A week, maybe more.
Probably more. We have midterms.
Actors, craft service.
There's got to be a way, right?
What if you use voiceovers?
Or if we did it all in one location.
I just feel like if we just get out there and we hustle, we can do it.
Can't be done.
Dude, we can't.
I don't know. What if we did the Superman thing?
A what?
Well, like a weatherman. Blue screen, I think.
Do you mean the green screen?
His snark is unwarranted because blue screens are best for the pre-digital era, including their VHS camcorder.
Whatever. Blue, green.
Blue, yellow, pink.
You got a green screen?
Freedom. Freedom to ride. Freedom to explore. Freedom to make doctor's appointments the way you want to. Hi, I'm Better and Specialty, so you can choose to step into taking care of your health in the future. Appointment off your to-do list. That's ZocDoc.com/BetterWatchTV. Thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video.
Not sponsored.
And thus Saul using a green screen for commercials is born. The cowboy theme will also stick with him in the future. Yeehaw! Jimmy went to the Bryan Cranston School of Directing.
Mom.
Red's leather, yellow leather, red's leather, red... Yellow leather.
Who knows their lines?
Yes, I believe I have it.
That's your spot. Do not move from it. Also, don't be rigid.
Here they paused the on-screen credits for 2.5 minutes for the sake of the montage. Writer Tom Schnauz really enjoyed writing this part with contradictory instructions.
With feeling. But don't hit it too hard. Just throw it away.
Vince says that a lot.
Ernie, just throw it away. Throw it away more.
Conversational, every day, like a friend. But there's fear here. There's cue cards if you need them. But don't look at them.
But Jimmy's still a better director than Gus would be.
Act.
Action.
During the montage, almost all of the dialogue was improvised by Bob.
Look up this way, right? Eyes open. You're a cool guy, okay, but not too cool. I need you to be relatable. Can I drop your jaw sideways a little? 3, 2. Magic. Put it down. Nobody's buying it. Can you smile warmly? No? I'm trying to direct. And acting. The cane, I think, is a little too much. Can I have it? Cool. All right, do that. Ready? Yeah. Give me that. Fonz. Up here, and then go. Action. That's good. Get out of the way.
Okay.
Get out of the way. Turn sideways. Take your Coke out of her hand.
It's Big K, but I know some people use the Coke term generically.
And now look sad. So that they don't reflect, okay? That looks normal. Look right in. No, like this.
She has somehow regressed back to her bad acting days.
Good. Make it look real. Cut. Beautiful. I'm salty.
It's weird that we hear her side of the glass, but the camera is on Jimmy's side. The director said we've now switched to her side of the story, so the sound stays with her even though the visuals didn't hear.
He came.
Phil, the sound guy, set down his boom mic and walked away from it, but then he's instantly holding it again.
We still got a slice or two of pizza left.
No, I ate at the office. I'm good.
You sure? Cold pizza fondled by community theater actors. You gonna pass on that?
I just wanted to talk.
Yeah, sure. Good news, I tracked down Olivia Bitsui.
In the outline, she was named Mrs. T, but the name they chose is the daughter of Jeremiah Bitsui, the actor who plays Victor.
Will Acker settle for $75,000?
And before Acker had a name, they referred to him as Old Dirty Bastard.
Kevin is willing to go up to 7.5 on this.
We'll negotiate as far up as we can, and then I'll make up the difference.
Out of your own pocket?
McGill adversaries tend to do this.
You're paying me out of your own pocket.
I just need to end this now.
But why?
Rich is suspicious. We move forward with this, Rich is gonna figure out what's happening.
Rich knows nothing. There's no way to prove anything.
Originally, Jimmy was going to compare this situation to an old watch scam he got away with.
But it's just not worth it.
The play is beautiful.
Jimmy, I know you're wrapped up in this, but you know she's right.
There's no reason on God's green earth to take this any further. It's not worth it.
Originally, Kim was going to remind him of his own words.
This is like watching a walk-off home run just drift foul.
It's like watching Miles Davis give up the trumpet.
It's your play. If you want to walk, we'll walk. There's a lot to clean up.
I'll help.
No, you've been all day at work.
Jimmy, you're out here doing all this because of me. I'm helping.
All right, just don't touch the camera. He claims it's an extension of his body.
I signed the form, only I can touch the camera.
Noted.
So close, Kim. We're back at the very familiar Albuquerque rail yards in the same spot where they were first introduced in Breaking Bad. This was one of the scenes that was originally written to be at night but was changed to day. Michael Mando needs his beauty sleep. So he did join Gus, although the explanation is saved for next time. And right as he appears, we get the same Mike theme from those previous two moments.
You're Michael? The gringo Lalo had a bug up his ass about?
He's got a bug up his butt.
It's surprising that Nacho actually didn't know who
Michael
was
bald gringo. He's in the game.
But it's easy to forget that he didn't witness any of Mike's involvement.
If Hector or the cousins ever find out about it.
They're not gonna find out.
What?
Get on with it.
Lalo's using his CI connection. He's having Domingo call the DEA to rat out your dealers.
Promote low-level dealers. Or find new ones. Let them get arrested.
Is this how Gus ended up using kids like Tomas?
Sounds, little man. What else?
Hitting your supply trucks, going after your restaurants, getting your customers sick. He's gonna chip away at your business until the bosses down south don't think you're worth the trouble.
From now on, you report to this man. He needs you. Act.
You know who you're working for, right? They shot me. Left me bleeding out in the desert, all part of some plan.
I warned you. When you started going after Hector Salamanca, there'd be others to worry about.
You don't think I know who I'm dealing with?
There are more people than the Salamancas to worry about here. You made a choice.
My father didn't. He's got a gun to my father's head.
The Salamancas threatening Mike's family might have helped Gus's claim that.
I am different.
But he's not looking so different now.
First things first. We take care of Lalo, then we'll talk.
Acker's decided to settle.
Tell Kevin he's got his call center.
Fantastic.
Rich calls her out.
And abracadabra.
He settles.
There's a meeting on the books with Mr. Goodman for Wednesday at 3 o'clock.
Kim, this was another tough one, but you did it.
A team effort.
Talk soon.
Okay.
Marcy, would you give us a minute? I wanted to talk about yesterday. Rich, you've been nothing but generous to me.
It's true, and he knows it. Rich is the best.
You don't deserve to be yelled at. It was unprofessional.
There's a trend here.
That was unprofessional. I'm sorry.
You have a bone to pick with me, pick away. In fact, you want to lose your shit? That's all right, too. But never in front of the troops.
That's right. Be like Hank.
We're all going O'Neill's, and first round's on me.
Never again. It'll never happen again.
We're going to lunch, and everyone is going to see us. Good?
Good.
All right, then.
Well, two people seem to notice them walking, but maybe they should have hammed it up a bit more. Here's the report on Fred Whalen from Travel Wire, and the date of death is indeed the 1-year anniversary of Chuck's death, consistent with the compressed winter timeline. Those are fake phone numbers as they begin with 1. Travel Wire's address is where the Bernalillo County Courthouse is. The autopsy was performed by Melissa Ng, Vince's assistant. One of the medical investigators is J.P. Wynn, as in Walt's High School, which is weird. There's Tim Roberts from Breaking Bad.
Everything's fine. I'm here for Hank, actually.
The first page showed Fred's birthday in 1977, but the second page shows it as a different date in 1973. Apparently, Fred didn't need his glasses to drive. We can see there's a witness for the crime named Lillian Simmons. She's 38 and the math checks out. Here's where we discover that the Travel Wire was burned down since the scene was cut from Winter. There's Jordan B. Peterson's bestseller from 14 Years in the Future. That's an odd way to put a book on a shelf.
Are these really only a quarter each?
That's right.
Layla Lee, the actress, is the cartoonist behind Angry Little Girls.
The Little Prince.
That's an inside joke because Jonathan Banks started calling Tom Schnauz, who wrote this episode, the Little Prince in Breaking Bad, after getting annoyed with how he wanted things in particular ways, such as the infamous Who versus Whom incident.
Is who gonna kill who?
The writer of the episode wouldn't change it?
Wouldn't change it. I said, Tom, don't dumb Mike down. Just correct it.
Yeah.
He wouldn't do it. Whom didn't? My granddaughter's gonna love these.
All right, 8. That's $2.
Big Blue will be published next year.
Is there a Lillian Simmons working here?
Yes, I'm Lily.
She's the witness.
My name's Dave Clark.
I already counted this Dave.
Inspector Dave Clark, like the Dave Clark 5. I'm a private investigator.
This is about Travel Wire.
That's right.
I told the police everything I could remember.
I've been hired by the family, and I am trying to help them find... They're looking for closure, Lily.
Mike's up to his old tricks.
Could you tell me where the nearest hospital is?
The door sign was flipped closed, which it never was, and then the man pointed at the sign and waved me off.
Revisiting the witness wasn't planned at the time. They had no idea this incident would become important later. If they had, they probably wouldn't have cut the scene where Lalo sets it on fire.
Any older cars, classic cars?
Actually, I think there was.
I thought the reflections were plausibly from the windows, but the grid pattern gives away the production lighting.
You remember what kind?
I don't really know cars.
Witnesses without vehicle knowledge is a recurring theme.
I don't know the kinds. It had 4 wheels.
That look familiar?
That license plate design wasn't introduced until 2009. That's also not Lalo's plate, so he's showing a random gray 1970 Monte Carlo. But why does he have photos of this car parked forward and backward in the same spot at basically the same time based on the clouds?
Is this the car?
That's not for me to say.
No, Lily, that's not what Mike's hinting at.
Yes, now that I look at it, yes, that was the type of car it was.
There you go.
Now that I look closer? Yeah.
And that is a huge help. If you were able to call the detectives, tell them that you remember that detail.
That was so long ago, I don't think I can remember who I spoke to.
Detective Tim Roberts.
There's another fake number starting with a 1.
Oh, okay.
And if you don't mind, don't mention my name. Please get a little funny about private investigators horning in on their business. They can have all the credit. I only want justice.
Justice matters most.
Thank you, Lily.
Count your lucky stars, we got Judge Papadoumian.
He's not consistent when pronouncing her name.
Judge Papadoumian.
Papadoumian.
Judge Papadoumian.
So is it Pap 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 or...
Pop, pop, pop. Baby, you went the extra mile for us today.
It looks like this was a federal case, as her paperwork says United States District Court. And there is a Jonathan Grigo in the props department, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was his signature.
You want a quick rub and tug? Just to say thanks?
The Saul we know from Breaking Bad might not turn this down.
Barn door open.
I'm going to politely decline if that's okay.
There seems to be a little bit of a flower theme in this episode, with Sherry previously wearing a Language of Flowers shirt, the rose from the Little Prince, and characters named Lily and Viola.
Well, we gotta get back to it anyway. Almost lunchtime.
Maybe you should take a break.
Lunch is peak traffic.
Just try not to get picked up again, okay?
Jimmy still has some heart because them getting caught again would be good for business. He also knows the struggle.
Hey man, you want a party, huh?
Hey, how much for an hour of your time?
Judge Green, I keep hearing the news. A hole-in-one at Sandia?
There is a Sandia Golf Club in Albuquerque.
U.S. Open, here we come. Cliff.
Saw you shaking hands with Judge Green. I don't know if you heard about his retiring.
Retiring?
Retiring with his 22-year-old law clerk.
Really? Guess she's been filing a different type of brief for the judge now, hasn't she?
Very good.
That's such a funny way to react to a joke.
Very good.
Not even a golf clap? Tom said he loved writing stale jokes for stiff white guys.
Let's hear more about that hole-in-one.
I hear S&C are following the playbook.
Aaron and the gang already had a jump on redrafting the complaint, but then another box of receipts was suddenly discovered.
Can I help you?
Howie, you know.
No, I don't know.
Don't try to play us like that, Howie.
Ladies, I don't know you.
Joe Dog ain't happy. You owe us.
Owe you?
You can't take a ride on a Carnival cruise and only pay for a tugboat.
I can leave if you need.
No, I don't know any Joe Dog or tugboat.
We ain't leaving without our cash money, honey.
I don't know you? That's it.
Don't touch her!
No, Cliff, these are not my hookers. Howard, are you sure they're not your hookers? They seem to. No, Cliff, my hookers were taller than these. Oh, God, I'm good.
The director said Jimmy does this because Kim cut him off from the main scam, so he feeds his addiction another way. But while riding this high, his addiction takes over again. This grimace is because he knows he's about to go against Kim's wishes. Those are his Mesa Verde notes. There's a fake phone number starting with 1, and that looks like assistant editor Joey Reinish's name. We know from earlier that Olivia Bitsui was part of the plan.
I tracked down Olivia Bitsui.
It looks like she or her son is a music teacher, and there's her fake phone number starting with 1.
Olivia Bitsui, have you ever heard of a bank called Mesa Verde?
Right here was going to be a scene that I'll reenact for you because the schedule was too tight to film it. It starts with Lalo and Nacho picking up Hector at Casa Tranquila. Have fun at the birthday party? Quinceañera. You're going to enjoy this. They drive to a spot to watch more of Gus's men get arrested thanks to a Crazy 8 tip. I bet this is a cop. We already made $500,000 go poof. Poof! Eladio and Bolsa are going to be so pissed. Here's what we're going to do next. Him? He's solid. Big balls.
Huevotes.
Why don't you like him? Why doesn't he like you?
Why don't you like them, Theo?
Just fooling. It's on. Ha 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 ha.
Jesus.
Yes, Cliff, I know.
You. What's that? How long's it been down there?
I don't know.
Aw, the guy's just a volunteer.
Where's it supposed to be?
Detective Roberts.
Who knows how he snuck in, but he does have a history of doing this successfully.
And don't you think that Detective Roberts should get it?
Yes, absolutely. Sorry, sir.
Oh, God, I'm good.
In the outline, the guy was going to have peanut butter on his beard from lunch, and Mike was going to tell him to fix that as well.
If the smell is coming from under your porch,
There's the man in person.
it is most likely a possum. You need to call animal control first.
It would have been slick if this was Jesse's Aunt Ginny on the phone.
Back when it was my aunt's house. Possum. Hey, since when did they change it to opossum? But he was living there, you know, under the house.
Although hopes of this are dashed when he says,
"Yes, sir."
But some people have theorized it could be Jesse on the phone.
Ed, you need to put eyes on this. Hit and run. Same day as our travel wire murder. Check out the make of the car. 1970 Chevrolet Monte Carlo.
We only see it saying it's a gray car, but it does have the license plate, so I guess they were able to look that up and show it later in the report. The address of the incident is recorded as just 5,000.
Same model our librarian just called in. What are the odds? Officer McFloss? I can't even read that.
Here's another inside joke. Back in Season 3, Tom Schnauz joked that the episode titles spelled something just like the Season 2 titles did with Fring's back.
For you fans out there, if you crack the code, they put all the first letters of the episodes together. You get a classic character, Wes McFloss from Breaking Bad. He will be in Season 4 of Better Call Saul.
All of you are wondering, where was Wes McFloss before Breaking Bad?
Right.
Now you get to find
People
out.
have been stopping him on the street. When's Wes McFloss coming?
And now he pays off that joke a season late, even though Mike made up that name and he was never a character in Breaking Bad. I wonder if they used whom here to needle Jonathan. This officer gets to use whom, but Mike doesn't.
We got a Monte Carlo at a lot here. Leaves the scene of a hit and run, headed east towards Travel Wire.
Here's the map with north facing up. I think most people would call that heading north, even though it's slightly east.
This is sounding like our guy.
Right here, we were going to get Tim doing some police work at the scene of the Lullo parking lot incident where he'd interview Nolan. It's the main event.
James usually run late.
He'll be here.
This scene, the centerpiece of the episode, was shot over 2 days.
Hello, folks. Nice to see lots and lots of happy faces. You too, Rich. Kidding.
Jimmy.
Saul Goodman during business hours. Saul the time. Paige, I know you're the one who brought Kim Wexler onto the team, so I consider you the brains of the operation.
I actually think you're right about that.
Kevin Wachtel, CEO of Mesa Verde.
I could tell from the impressive belt buckle.
His dad also wore a big belt buckle.
Really looking forward to settling this.
Let's do this. Hey, Viola, how's it hanging?
Good. Cool. Considering we're only contractually obligated to pay $5,000 on top of fair market value, $45,000 is more than generous.
Again, this is ambiguous. I believe she means fair market value plus $45,000.
You and I have a different definition of the word generous, because that's not how I would describe it.
I knew there would be dickering. Let's just hear the number you're looking for so we can all move forward with our lives.
$4 million.
Very funny.
Rich should know that McGills are serious when they do this.
20 million.
Oh, you can't
$20 million.
It's what's fair.
What in the world are you talking about?
Well, it's 4 with 6 zeros, and it's preceded by a $sign.
We had an agreement.
We had a discussion.
We had a verbal agreement.
$4 million is the only number he'll be happy with.
She realizes he's proceeding with the plan she called off, so she knows she needs to get Kevin and Paige out of there ASAP.
I apologize. We need to end this meeting now so Rich and I can have a conversation with Mr. Goodman.
I love the contempt seething through.
Incredible nerve.
This is one of the rare times they use 3 cameras simultaneously because of how much happens.
Wait, don't leave.
You're not wasting any more of their
3
time.
cameras
His mouth is
nuts, bro. I never even thought
moving
of
while
that
she says
before.
Time. Kevin, meeting's over.
I would love to bring up a completely unrelated matter. Kevin, you want to stick around? Your dad's in this.
What?
Kevin, I insist this is a waste of your time.
There's only one way to find out.
Kevin, I'm advising you to please just keep walking.
All right, then.
But Kevin doesn't listen.
I want to see this.
Viola, you mind getting the shades?
Viola, shades, please.
Here we go.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. This is my confession.
Oops, wrong DVD.
President of Mesa Verde.
My bank took my home over a technicality.
At the bottom it says actor portrayal based on actual incidents or fiction.
It's un-American.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman.
The director viewed this as seeing both Jimmy and Saul on screen at the same time.
Then you may be entitled to a large cash settlement. Call 505-503-4455 today.
I'm Mike, and I approve this message.
What?
Well, it's libel.
It's my father you're making a fool of.
Jimmy, turn it off. You know you can't do this.
Shh, this is a good one.
I went into my bank to withdraw cash for groceries, and I came out with a rash. I can't stop itching. It's everywhere.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you or a family member visit a Mesa Verde branch and come into contact with black mold?
They used a real green screen to film these commercials in a more spacious studio. The show edited them in less than 24 hours because they needed them to be ready to play for real in this scene.
There's no way in hell you can legally run these.
Dude, it'd be so easy to edit those.
I approve this.
But you know, we'll fight it out after they run in New Mexico, Arizona, Utah,
we will stop it before it ever gets that far.
Some news outlet will pick it up. They'll run for free.
Mr.
was standing there with his pants down, bare genitals.
Full cock.
Yep. My dad never, ever did anything like that. My dad wasn't dirty.
None of this is true.
Doesn't matter. This trash airs. Our reputation is in the toilet.
It'll never ever get that far.
The bank manager couldn't explain where all the extra fees were going, so I followed the money trail. The evidence was as clear as day. My bank was funding terrorism.
Yep. Besides being a bit of a bait and switch, this is one of his go-to ideas.
How about terrorism? Stop it.
I'm Saul Goodman.
Seen enough of this horse shit. Jesus.
There's lots more.
In reality, they showed all the ones they filmed. Although when the props were auctioned off, there were 5 cue cards for other scenarios. Not letting someone pay off their loan, student loans that keep getting bigger, someone's money disappearing.
How could that be?
The horse statue falling and crushing someone's foot, and the executives being sexist.
What do you hope to gain with all this?
No lawyer can play one case off another. It is unethical and it is blackmail.
One has absolutely nothing to do with the other, which leads me to my next topic. Olivia Bitsui. She's a photographer.
Kevin, say nothing.
Cowboy.
Kevin, I'm strongly advised.
Cowboy.
Kevin,
I have a copy of it hanging in my office at home.
A photo that looks remarkably like the official Mesa Verde logo.
That's right. We own it.
You own a copy of the photo, you don't own the rights to it.
They photoshopped this to make it better resemble the logo. The dimensions are goofy because you wouldn't see the spurs and boots underneath the body of the horse, but exaggeration of the size of the human has been done in equestrian sculpture for ages, partially to monumentalize the human and partially because the sculptures were meant to be viewed from below.
It's not your fault, sins of the father, but we filed an injunction, so you're gonna have to take down all your horsey logos or throw a big tarp over them until we can get this thing settled. Shouldn't take more than, I don't know, a couple years.
He's whistling We're in the Money, which Tom wanted because he views Saul as having a lot of similarities with Bugs Bunny, who would also whistle it. Appearing in the huddle last episode was also a very Bugs Bunny move, and he wasn't actually whistling the song when it was filmed, as you can hear in an outtake.
So sorry. That was outrageous and unprofessional. You know, I think you're right. It was a thing. It never should have happened. All right, let's just see if I can figure out a way to get that. Well, he's clearly trying to throw us off our game.
Saul, exit. He'll deploy a similar approach against Jesse's parents. Counter with a ridiculous offer.
Wiggle us on down to 400.
Ridiculous.
Then blackmail.
How about a counselor?
You concur.
Put us in front of our images, our logos.
Yes, Paige, it's all heavily inferred.
She should have said it's all heavily implied, as the inferring is done by the viewer.
Kevin, don't do anything rash. Let your lawyers take care of it.
Kim, can I just go to the men's room? 505, 503, 4455.
Today.
It was Rex's idea to mimic the commercial and say today. Instead of his cell phone number we've seen many times before, he's now using the phone number that's intended to be from the Breaking Bad era.
Where are you? Stay there.
Jimmy brought up 2 unrelated matters.
A completely unrelated matter, which leads me to my next topic.
It's possible he could have just raised the logo issue without going to the trouble of making all those commercials, but it did help draw him in.
Your dad's in this.
What?
And it's possible that making Kevin lose his temper made it more likely that he'd slip up with a photo admission.
My dad bought it fair and square.
Which makes this like the battery trick in chicanery.
Please, you don't have to go.
You think this is something?
The point wasn't about the nature of Chuck's illness, but tricking him to reveal his vendetta. Also, the first stunt helped to set up the second stunt. The show created SueMesaVerde.com around this time, and it's still up, minus the embedded commercials. Unlike the Free Will Baptist Church website, which unfortunately disappeared shortly after I showed it in the Kashada video. In Dante's Inferno, the 8th circle of hell is reserved for fraud. Intentional reference? The lighting department replaced all the lights to give it that sickly green look.
What'll it take? I let Acker stay in his shitty little house and I move my call center and all the rest of it goes away.
I'm not actually allowed to do any of this.
You're a third-rate huckster who'd sell your own mother's organs to get what you want.
Jimmy.
Would you close your eyes and imagine a world with me? Kevin, would you care to take a shower with me? Mr. Acker gets to keep his house, plus the $45,000 you were going to pay him for his pain and suffering.
In the outline, it was going to be $75,000 like Kim originally wanted and $100,000 for Olivia.
You throw in a public apology. Olivia Bitsui is compensated $200,000.
Jimmy's sticking up for the little guy as promised. Although how much of it is having a big heart versus just further sticking it to Kevin?
Throw in a public apology for Ms. Bitsui while you're at it, and then I can imagine a world where the injunction disappears. And those commercials, well, they'll never see the light of day. And poof, 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 away they go into a vault. What do you think of that world, huh, Kevin?
This has the same energy as...
Right, Chuck? You can open your eyes now.
He never closed them. Here's where another scene was cut. We were going to see Lalo drop Nacho off, but instead we just hear Nacho over the phone.
Yeah, he just dropped me off, going south.
And this is another scene that was written to be shot at night, but they changed it for scheduling reasons. They wanted to film in the opposite direction, but the sun wasn't cooperating.
Baker 241 PD.
CB radio experts have said this is not a realistic way for Mike to instantly connect with the police, and it's missing the antenna.
Got a hit on a New Mexico plate. 1 Victor 1 5 Robert Zebra. Gray Monte Carlo occupied by 1 male.
Turn off the vehicle, drop the keys out the window. Turn the vehicle off and drop the keys out now.
This officer was a stunt actor in the first
I was
2
gonna
episodes
say.
of season 1. There's a Kia Forte from the future.
That guy is probably in a few other scenes as well.
Jimmy's once again playing Smoke on the Water, another Marco homage after another successful scheme. It's the same guitar he was gifted from the Slip scheme.
Hey.
Ray said that when Kim sees him playing the guitar, she's thinking she better go to bed or she'll kill him.
Kim, I'm sorry. I should have warned you. I should have told you last night. I knew it would work, and it did. You being angry at me, that worked. That anger, real anger,
Goodman.
it worked like a protective immunity shield. So what did Kevin say?
He was tired of lawyers.
Hey, wait, do the voice. You gotta do the voice.
Kevin is sick of lawyers. Wants to be done with all of it.
Just like in Expenses, another Tom-written episode, Tom was once again inspired by the lobster scene from Annie Hall as Jimmy tries but fails to recreate the magic here.
Ding dang do.
He's sticking with the handshake.
Oh, we should celebrate. Okay, Kim, look, I said I was sorry. And again, it worked.
That's your problem, Jimmy. Thinking the ends justify the means.
Everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
You win, Jimmy.
Mike could have said the same thing to Walt.
You win.
Well, we win. Us.
There's the we/us thing again.
No, I didn't.
What didn't you get that you wanted?
I don't trust you.
Why?
You made me the sucker. Again.
Again?
She's referring to the scheme in Winter.
How can you be the sucker? It was your plan.
Oh, fuck you, Jimmy.
That was also true in Winter.
You were right. It was all about Chuck.
I can't do this anymore.
Kim.
You turned you and me versus the bank into you versus me.
But Kim, this is a much better episode title. Starting now, they did rare cross coverage, which is filming both directions simultaneously. They often avoid it because the camera can't be as close to the eye line as they'd like, but here they wanted to capture their genuine reactions playing off each other since they tried doing these lines many different ways. They were also running out of time, and capturing both sides at once is faster.
I kept things from you to protect you.
Is that really supposed to justify everything?
Okay, it will never happen again. Never again. Never happen again.
That's a lie. Look me in the eye and tell me it'll never happen again. You can't. You lie. I lie. This has to end. I cannot keep living like this. No. Either we end this now and enjoy the time we had and go our separate ways, or we're
What?
Or maybe we get married.
Viewers of Breaking Bad might recognize Kim's motivation.
Married couples can't be compelled to testify against one another.
The writers liked the idea that these two rented an office for love but got married for business.
Say yes.
They came up with this around season 3, but now we finally reached that point. The director believes you can see the same person in Kim that you saw in the flashback. You see the same internal reaction as she deals with an unpredictable and out-of-control loved one.
You don't believe me? I don't trust you.
Although this time she hops in, and Wexler v. Goodman becomes Wexler plus Goodman. Perhaps she also has an addiction. Congratulations and thanks to the new 2-year members. Menacing JT.
Doc. Fun fucking times, boys. Hams froze. Oh shit. Get the comms on you. Appreciate that, buddy. The Jackie Squiddy. What are you up to, buddy? You go on your old one. Whoa, 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 what? What happened there, bro? I thought you liked this new job, man. I thought you were making more money. I thought you were happier at this new one. Talk to me, bro. Cam froze again? Yeah, it's just a shitty camera. I don't know what to do about that. Good comms, though. It was getting too much, eh? Talk to me, bro. Talk to me. How was it too much? Like, what was the pros and the cons? Like, what made you decide to quit? More of a summer job? Nah, I'm a bitch. It was hard work, fair. I might be getting this job at a steel company, bro, and I'll just be scrubbing down fucking steel lengths of steel that will be like 50 to 75 meters long, and I'll just be like power sanding it or power blasting it, and I'll be making $35 an hour. That'll be a summer job for me as well. Gotta wait till I go camping though. Leading up to this week. Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking shit job though because it's gonna be so hot. You know what I mean? You gotta wear special gear and it's like not breathable or anything, and it's fucking just gonna be a fucking frigginess in there, but it'll be worth it. You want to know something funny? This fucking Oof the man guy was trying to steal my spot here earlier. I started chewing his ass out. I was like, fuck off my rocks, you gabagool. You got your own corner. And Buddy just fucking does this crying emote and ran over here to the corner and started mine, and it was so funny. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Taking my spot. Who do you think you are? Nice, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty stoked. I just hope I get this job, man. It'd be fire. Like, it's actually something I would enjoy doing, you know what I mean? Literally just the same thing every day, which is, like, ideal, you know what I mean? That way you're not, like... One thing I hate about construction jobs, man, is, like, I would love for people to just have, like, a blueprint of the fucking site so I can see what they want done. But that's never the case. There was only one job where I ever had, like, a blueprint I could go look at and be like, oh, this is where this goes, that, you know what I mean? It's like putting together fucking Legos at that point. You know what I mean? All these other jobs I've worked, no blueprints or nothing. It's just, like, fucking winging it. I hate that shit, dude. That's what separates a good company from a bad company, you know? I need to find something to watch. Rocky, come here. Rocky. Hey. Rocky. Stop. Yeah, boy. What are you up to today, Squirt? Talk to me, my dude. Talk to me, talk to me. What are you up to? Kind of debating whether or not. Kind of debating whether or not to watch The Sopranos or what. I don't know. Hi. Hi, Rocky. The Tiger Zoo camp. Oh my. Baldur's Gate 3, that's a playthrough I want to play, man. I never finished Baldur's Gate. I want to play that shit so bad. Hmm. Yeah, it's my boy right there. You're my boy. Come on, what can we watch? Something, anything entertaining. Alright. Can we just fucking insert it here? Yeah, like. Real night. Oh my. Little bot. I'll be right back, boys. Rocco. White Cops rocks. Yeah, what you do is you just punch that bitch right in the face. I did mushrooms once, boys. A whole fucking platter. What a joke. Putting a 12-hour shift of mining today. this week. Yes. Oh shit. $91K, bud. Oh yeah. Ugh. Woo! But he gets his fucking curb stomped like that. That's crazy. Come on, man. Swing your pickaxe, buddy. basically. $75K away. That's like what, an hour and a quarter? Yeah. I shouldn't use my spec there. That's a womp. Good news is we're gonna have so many fucking orders after I'm done this. Damn. There's no scraps in my scrapbook. What a line. Little gabagoo. Little gabagoo. Hi. Hey, Rox. What's up, buddy? Hi. Rocks. Yeah, I'll be right back, boys. Keep going. Keep going. Downstairs. Outside. Go. 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 Oh yeah, we back, baby. Alrighty, let's go drop this in right here. Oh, come on. Oh, what a this guy's such a dick. Oh. Oh shit. And that's that right there. In an hour? Give me a call. Alright, in an hour and we'll see what's good. Wait. I'll be right back, boys.
you want? Or not the... Grab the thinner ones if you can. Yeah. Is 4 including my towel? Yeah. We'll have to do.
Ugh! Johnny boy. Yeah, I'll definitely rip that toke. Very cool. 40K, 40K. We are grinding. Yo, what's up, dude? Long time no see. What's up? What's up? Just watching the last episode of The Sopranos right here. Finally finishing off the series here. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Legend. Yeah, 62 sailing. Nice. I'm at 64. I just do Tears of Gothic for that shit. I just do Tears of Gothic for that shit. Yo, we made our accounts at the exact same time, actually. Me, you, and Blair. We made all of our accounts the exact same time. That's my main. Go to World 420. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got you added on the main, too. Guarantee it. Put money on that. The OSI account? Oh shit. Damn. This is my new main, my group Ironman here. And Rose 32. Gotcha. GIM Tokes. Motherfuck. You fucking gabagoo. I've just like raped my ears. Excuse me. Sick. Gotta give me a fucking gem bag, dudes. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I got a shadow, Tunic and Shadow on my 4th KC at 2 Imps of a Masket. Yeah. But I appreciate that, man. You're a legend, goated? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I need to learn how to do Chambers of Zarek. I need to learn how to do that shit. I don't know how to do none of that. We'll figure it out, though. That'll be streamed shortly. I need to get 92 mining, though, so I can get Amethyst unlocked. So I'm just putting myself here till that happens. That's right, buddy. You get down there and hit that with the fucking hammer. There you go. Sorry, just give more XP. I want the ores. I want the ore. Just got 82 money the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I just got 83 yesterday. I'm gonna get about to get 84 here pretty soon. And get another half a level the rest of the night. Yeah, I mean, this is just such a boring grind. Oh shit. Rocky, what are you up to, you little rascal? You little rascal, keep going. Go.